Hello everyone. Excellent news. I don't need to get operated. To follow the saga of me having a terrible back. I don't need to get any procedure or surgery done. I do need to do physical therapy, and I am still in pain. So we're back to square 5. Let's say 5. 1 would be if I was like incapable of moving again. Oh, and most importantly, I actually went back. I took the time yesterday. I went back and I did the most important thing that I needed to do.
Are you feeling the vibe?
I got all of the voice lines that I wanted to get. I'm so happy. And no, we're not feeling the vibe. We're never feeling the vibe in this game. The vibes are non-existent. Right, what had happened? It's been like 3 days, so I forgot. That's how much I care about the game. I completely forgot the plot at this point. So we had a trial that was a civil trial, except not really because it was a murder. Because we can never have anything that is not a murder in this series. Maya is supposedly kidnapped, except I don't think so because I'm pretty sure that Dirk is dead and she's channeling him right now, and that's the reason why we haven't had any point of view scene changing thing with Maya. Remember when Maya got kidnapped in the second game? Remember when that happened and you had an entire scene of her just fucking around the killers, the place where he was keeping her, except it was actually Matt and Guard's house, because the killer was acting as his butler temporarily, as a cover. Yeah, the fact that we haven't had any of those kind of tells me that she's definitely not, well, she was kidnapped, but she's definitely not kidnapped right now. They're lying to Phoenix because he has no way of proving that she hasn't been kidnapped, you know what I mean? I guess that's all. We kick his ass, but that's mostly because, circumstances. May 17, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. What do you mean Miss Faye still being held hostage? And who's this mastermind? Well, Atkinson Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. But I have no idea who they are. Well, Phoenix, think about it. It's someone in the Kingdom of Kurain, and it has to be someone powerful and who would have a use of the orb. And if we put 1 and 1 together, we can clearly see that it's either the Queen or Inga. Who else is it gonna if it's not the Fire Dragons, which Dirk kinda tells that it wasn't them. It has to be someone with enough power to get a guy elected in a position of power, pathetic as that position was in comparison. Then it's a Queen or it's Inga. There aren't a lot of options here. So all we know is it's the person he was trying to give the orb to. Right, he was just following orders. Whoever it is seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. So then, Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too. Right again, whoever they are, they're incurring, along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. Right, this Maya, the spirit medium you've been talking about. She wouldn't happen to be that bun-haired young lady you'd have ended up back incurring. That's her? Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. I got good news for you, right? Maya's somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. Yeah, she's channeling him. He would know. If Dirk is being channeled Maya, he would immediately know. He would know. Because he would have woken up, with the clothes and shit. So, he knows. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's channeling him. He's dead and she's channeling him. Okay. I should have gone back and checked if the hair length on this sprite, on this 3D model, and the one that you see for like 5 seconds after the end of Maya's trial has the same hair length. I did not. I should probably have gone and checked. Primarily because, like, if they're really good at this, if they're actually being careful, they would have made 2 models, one with the hair longer and one with the hair shorter. He appears for like 2 seconds and he doesn't even talk, so it would make sense that they could have like an extra model where they just cut the hair shorter. Or like the hair that is wrapped on his shoulders here is not there, for example. Which, now that I think about it, I don't remember seeing the hair wrap around his shoulders, but that could also be me just having terrible memory. I'm afraid you've lost me. So that's how the little nuts patron is. It's all starting to make sense. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all. Dirk, you mind filling us in? That's Phoenix's phone? No call already. I wonder who's calling. I hope the mic didn't catch that. If the mic catch that, if he got that, I am so sorry. I don't know who's destroying the pots and pans in their kitchen right now. Hello? Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes. Let me start by thanking you for taking such good care of my subordinate. Who is this? I believe you know me as Mr. Attention's benefactor. Ah, sounds like they're using a voice changer, a voice changer or something to disguise themselves. Or maybe their phone is just shitty. You'd be surprised. Where's Maya? Where's Maya? Is she safe? I had my ears on today's proceedings. What a shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit, I did not see that coming. Wait, did they plant a listening device in here somehow? Nevertheless, don't think for a minute that it will guarantee Maya's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see. You harm a hair on Maya's head and you'll have to answer to me. Right, give it here a sec. Wait. Hey there. How's it going, stranger? Hey, this. Why is your friendly neighborhood dragon? I just happened to be in the US on a little trip. Minister of Justice Inga Karkol-Karain. Inga? What? Maya's kidnapper. Is Karain's Minister of Justice? See what I mean? Like, it's not that difficult to make the, like, who else is it gonna be? It's either him and the Queen. And you think the Queen is gonna, like, call us directly? No. Derek, is that you did a tank out? How in the... what in blazes is going on here? Yeah, now, just popped over to the States for a little R&R. But enough about me, Inga. That was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. Even now your threats are as empty as your head. You can't lay a hand on my FA, and I do mean that literally. Yeah, because she's channeling him right now. Ugh. What is he talking about? You can kiss your chances of getting the orb, boy. My FA and my only, how should I say, insurance, you know, Dirk. What? I got someone near to you right in the palm of my hands, eh? Now that one, well, you can't imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're saying things my way. Meet me at Amara's tomb tomorrow, 3 PM sharp. And you better come along, got it? If all goes well, the orb is all you'll need to get Maya Faye back. Dirk, what's going on? You heard him. I have to go back to Kurain at once. What? Why? No time to explain. It's no time to waste. But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not going to let you get on a plane. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. Hi! Chief Prosecutor Edward. Oh, I miss you. I haven't seen him in so long. We had like one view of him like for 2 seconds because Pearl mentioned that he was snooping around. But now he's back. I miss you and your stupid team. What are you doing here? Taking care of the hostage situation. Oh, now that you mention it. Pearl did say that she saw you running Kurain village. I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Kurain. Including my situation, of course. It's so nice to see Phoenix finally trusts his boyfriend. It only took 5 fucking games. Well, maybe 4.5. I was astonished to hear she was still in Kurain earlier. But it explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Attention. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation. I've taken the liberty of chartering one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. And I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirks and Maddie's on board. Wow. Must be nice to be the chief prosecutor. Well, Apollo, this is less the fact that he's a chief prosecutor, and more the fact that he's friends with Interpol agents. Including Interpol's most famous fairy, who he may or may have not had like a fling for like 2 weeks. Because Phoenix was, you know, doing his own shit. Right, we have no time to lose. We must head for Kurain at once. Right. I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help. No fair, I wanna go too. This isn't a vacation, Trusty. Besides, I'll need you to hold down the fort. But Daddy! Guess I should also bring what's necessary. Sorry, Trusty, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me? Really? We're just foisting the... Okay. Fine, but you'd better bring me back something besides just more evidence. Excellent. Now let us make case. To Kurain! And then Athena and Trusty didn't get to do a vacation time. I feel the worst for Athena. Oh god, that reminds me. I'm still salty about this. So, I don't know who's been checking the Twitters. As most people do. So, in the last couple of days, I mean, they've been announcing a bunch of, like, Ace Attorney merch. Like, a lot of Ace Attorney merch. There's not a single piece of merchandise for Athena. Like, I checked. There's nothing. Like, you get some there's some Gumshoe stuff, I think. Simon and the stupid detective from Dual Destinies are there. But there's no fucking Athena. Like, there's no renders or shit. Like, she's just not there. And I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not fucking surprised. I'm salty because I do like her character, much as I think that she's underused and in certain situations, I don't know if badly written is the right word, like is the right way to put it. It's not like she's badly written. It's that the game is written in such a way that her writing just looks bad. Like they're not utilizing her correctly for the story, and so the story is worse and her writing looks worse by comparison. I guess that's the best way to put it. But I'm just so salty that there's like no piece of merchandise for her. It's like, if you're a fan of Athena, then go fuck yourself, I guess. You can get a Simon plushie, but you can't get an Athena one. And I'm just like, okay, we get it. You don't fucking care about your only female lawyer that is not fucking Mia Fey. Which, to be fair, Mia also didn't get anything from what I could see. Which is also kind of a dick move. But Mia, you could almost kind of see it. Like, she's a side character, she's dead, she mostly just appears as Channel Maya. So, you can kind of, like, let go of it a little bit when it's Mia. Not that it's fair, but Mia, I can kind of understand why. I don't get why they would include Simon Detective What's His Name. And not include Athena. Like, I'm honestly kind of just insulted by it. So I guess we already know what their opinion is on her, and people keep talking about like, oh, what about Ace Attorney 7? When are we gonna get Ace Attorney 7? I'm 100% sure that if Ace Attorney 7 came out, you wouldn't get any Athena content either. Like, she's not even a character there. She's not playable. She left the firm to go study in Europe or some shit. Like, they're gonna give you that excuse and just not have her there. Like, yeah. Like, I'm not even surprised. Anyway, back to the stupid fucking game. And that's how our sudden trip to the Kingdom of Khurain began. I never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth under such circumstances, though. Plain noises. May 18, 2:30 p.m. Temple. Stupid Temple. I still hate the name thing. I still hate it. That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Look about cutting it close. The Kingdom of Khurain. This is no time to reminisce, but I gotta say this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo! Right behind you! Amara's tomb is located in the courtyard of Garan Palace. We should have just enough time to get there. Then let's sprint there! Think you can keep up, Apollo? Oh, she did come with us. But she's not gonna be in the trial, though. I know that much. Well, it's nice that she's at least here. Even if no one is gonna use her. Sure, no sweat. I'll contact the royal family and the local police and inform them of our arrival. Thanks, Edward. Well, let's move. Wait, can we just enter the royal residence with, like, you know, a wanted criminal? Like, would that be fine? Is no one gonna recognize Dirk as, like, the leader of, like, a revolutionary group? Is that not important? And maybe they're all napping at this hour. May 18, 2:45 p.m. Garan Palace Royal Residence. I wasn't made for all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week. It's 2:45. Only 15 minutes left. There's a cylindrical building racing in the distance at Samara's tomb. Amara, wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes, and I'm the one they pinned it on. It will take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here. So you have returned, Barbhead. Not this bitch! I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess Raifa Padma Khurain. What are you people doing here? This is a royal residence. Commoners are not allowed entry without permission. A prosecutor from the States should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, Your Benevolence, have you seen Minister Inga? Yeah, have you seen your daddy? Is he dead by any... like, he's probably dead, is what I mean. If you seek my father, you saw him heading toward Amara's tomb. Was he with anyone, you know, like some shady looking underlings or something? No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction. You heard that? I think we had company. Well. Bow down before her glory! Her Eminence Queen Grand Priestess of Karain approaches! Huh? Garan? It's the obviously evil queen. Like, come on. Even without the white and shit, she looks obviously evil. Queen Garan! Hi! How you doing? Gods? Surround Amar's tomb at once. Yes, Your Eminence! What's she doing? Is she going to help us? Excuse me, Your Eminence? So our barhead lawyer returns. May we presume you are here for Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted? Yes, you may, Allows to apologize for the criminal actions of her husband. Oh, no need to apologize for him. I mean, I would apologize anyway, but sure. Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country, how could you? Father, abducted someone! Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? Yeah, the Garan Royal Guard. Soldiers who serve the crown and no other. Royal Guard. They are an elite force selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects. And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb? The police will not come if it is my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves. What? You mean... Gran, no! His hostage is in there! Dirk? How dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now! Grand Royal Guard, seize this traitor of the crown. As you wish, Your Eminence. Resist and you die! Wait a second! Slow down then, Garan. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. But if you take me in now, my face is as good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We're gonna talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you're gonna storm the place. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Dirk, wait. Guards allow the insurgent Dirk somebody to pass. Barbhead, you have some explaining to do. No. Right, well, while we're waiting here... No, actually, I don't have any explaining to do. You're the princess, but, like, you're not my boss. And this is not a situation that, like, you need to be involved with. No. I'm not gonna explain shit to you, small annoying child. Apollo, why don't you explain the situation? What? Me? Leave nothing out, Hornhead, or I'll dehorn you where you stand. Hornhead? She doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. And what's with the attitude? Her father is the one who abducted Miss Faye. Do I have to? God damn it. Do my ears deceive me, or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone? Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fey and... Insolent fool! Pardon my rudeness. A gentle soul such as my father could not possibly have committed such a crime. Okay, what the fuck is up with this? Because, like... The last time... The last trial that we had in Kurain, I'm going to put this out. The last trial that we're having Karain, Raifa literally stormed out of the fucking courtroom because she got upsetty spaghetti about her dad using secret police to murder people without a trial. Like, she did this. Like, she acknowledged that this happened. And now it's like, oh, my father would never do such a thing. He's like a gentle soul and shit. And it's like, we're talking about the same guy who uses a secret police to kill people. So, like, the fuck are you talking about? Why are you upset? Well, why are you upset at me for saying something that is true? Like, I hate this child. Like, she's badly written on top of it, but she's so fucking annoying. Gentle? You think he's gentle? I'm afraid it's true, Your Benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Well, why? I don't fucking know, but I also don't fucking care. Your Benevolence, you saw your father heading toward the tomb? I did. I was over on that veranda deep in thought. When I saw him hurrying toward the tomb, I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late. Do you see anyone else heading for the tomb? I saw no one else after he entered. The Minister Inga and Miss Faye are the only ones in there besides Dirk. Who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Dirk, I sure hope she's alright. It's only been 5 minutes? Ugh, it feels like an eternity. Patience, Apollo, patience! "20 minutes later. May 18th, 3:20 p.m. Grand Palace, Royal Residence. It's been almost 20 minutes. What's taking Dirk so long? The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in. Can you wait just a little longer? No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in. But that'll put Miss Faye's life in danger too. Guards! Storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga along with the Sergeant Dirk Salmari. Yes, Your Eminence! What? Dirk's under arrest too? Naturally. Oh, that traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Now go. Seize them both. We're going in! Follow me, man! For her happiness! The Haragaran! Yeah. I hope no one gets hurt. Your Eminence! What the, why are they running back out? What is the meaning of this? Something terrible has happened. Dirk, the minister! He's dead! What's this? Ew. What? Apollo, quick! I'm right behind you! No one enters without our... Come, let us see what has transpired. Yes, Your Eminence! Why do they talk like that? No, seriously, why do they talk like that? May think, Grand Palace, Amara's tomb. Okay, what's up? Where's Dirk? Apollo, over there. Dirk? Dirk! What have you done? Apollo? Look! So it is Minister Inga who has fallen. Guards! Seize this murderous man at once! Yes, Your Eminence! Surrender now or perish, rebel scum! No, wait! Ah! That's a lot of getting beat up sounds. That's a lot of getting tied up sounds. Dirk! They're taking him away! Ow! They just threw something at me. Wait, this is the... Is he telling me to keep it safe? Nick, is that you? Maya? Are you alright? Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. Wait. Maya! Mr. Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, had been killed, and Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. With these, the curtain fell on the minister, but things were far from over. Okay, but like, that makes no sense. Does it? Unless somebody else was somebody else could have been channeling him, but for that, someone who can actually channel Dirk has to do it. Huh. Raifa couldn't do it, like, she literally can't. The queen, I assume they killed the older queen. Like, it was just, like, to replace her the same... Like, it's the same plot as, like, the Fae, like, family drama. So... It has to be, like, the old queen. Like, she would be the only one who we know of. So the older queen... So Amara is not dead. I guess that's the thing we get from that. The Queen Amara is not actually dead. And it's just, like... I don't know, some ploy bullshit. Like... See, the problem with this is that the second you recognize that all of this bullshit is, like... You know, very easy to disentangle. It stops being interesting because it's like you're just gonna find a way to justify your bullshit. And... Like, Dirk being there and being channeled by Maya, and that's why he says, oh, you cannot do anything to Maya because she's literally not there. She's channeled, like, I'm being channeled by her. Is one thing. Like, it's easy to figure out, arguably. Then you get here and Maya is there and they take away Dirk. So, like, your response to that is like, okay, either I read the situation wrong and Dirk is alive, or I'm right and there's just another person who could channel spirits. But, like, it would make no sense for Dirk to say what he said unless he was being channeled. Because why else would he say half of the shit that he said? Why else would he do all of the things that he did up until this point? So the only thing that makes sense at this point is that there's a second person who can channel him, and the events that follow is that he gets to the tomb, and basically there's an exchange of, like, he stops being channeled by Maya and somebody else channels him while the entire situation with Inga is going on. Now, does he get killed by Inga? Or rather, did he kill Inga? I don't know, but I assume not, because this game is not gonna give me the presentity of actually defending someone who actually killed the culprit. That they did that once and they never tried to do it again, sadly. Well, yeah, no, they never did it again. So, somebody else probably had to do it. Now, that means that there has to be another person who can channel, like, Dirk, which most likely means that the old queen is still alive and her death actually didn't happen and it's just bullshit. Which, at that point, is like, what's the fucking point? Which also goes back to this. If this is the case, that means that the Inga we saw walking towards the tomb could also be dead. He could have died days ago, and, like, he's been in the tomb, and just no one fucking entered the tomb, and then, like, he was channeled by the same person who would channel Dirk later, and would be the person who gets arrested. And, like, he only channeled, like, Inga to, like, get him in to do all this ploy bullshit. And it's like, it's so fucking dumb and convoluted, but the worst part is that A, it makes perfect sense, and I mean, technically it makes perfect sense, and B, it's so dumbly convoluted, like, it's so stupid that it may actually be what it is. Like, that might be the actual situation. Inga and Dirk have been dead for at least a while. Dirk got channeled by Maya, so Maya escaped to the States, technically, and then they come back, and somebody channeled Inga to get to do the entire thing of, like, entering the tomb, and then they exchange, and, like, I assume the corpse of Inga was already there, and then they just exchange spirits. Like, the person who was channeling Inga started channeling Dirk, and Maya stopped channeling Dirk so she could be found. So it looked like she had actually been kidnapped, which she was, but then probably, like, Dirk died in whatever situation she was involved, and getting her to channel him basically got her out. I mean, that's it. I solved your plot, Spirit of Justice. I hate to break this to you, but it's not a good one. Mating around this is... Apollo, what happened? I can't say for sure, but from what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga. What? You think he did it to save Miss Faye? Most likely. But who knows? I'm really confused right now. My father, it cannot be! I must see for myself! Your benevolence, we cannot allow you to pass. Fools! Stand aside! Forgive us, but we have direct orders from Her Eminence Queen Garan. Oh, father, oh, father. You will pay for this! Okay, but, like, he didn't do it. Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere. Yeah. Dirk, it wasn't really you that did it, right? I mean, even if he did, I forgive him. Inga was a piece of shit. Like, I'm not saying killing people is right, but Inga was a piece of shit, so he kinda deserved it. May 18. Temple. Are you okay, Apollo? Yeah. I was speaking with the local police, so let's sit tight until he returns. Okay. I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo. He's right, I can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright, I'll be fine. He says something extremely not fine. May 18, Temple, probably like an hour later. Right, Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I have some bad news. Oh, Edward, you always bring you bad news, it's okay. It looks like things will only get more complicated from here. Prosecutor Edward, what's happening with Dirk? As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga. He has? However, I did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene, and I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sanmari shortly. Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edward is here with us. Also, it just so happens that Detective Sky is here in Kurain, so I have asked her to assist us with our investigation. What? What's she doing here? It seems Prosecutor Sanmari has grown quite fond of her. I feel bad for Emma. It's like, she goes from dealing with Clavier, who, you know, it's fun, but he's kind of a douchebag, to man who will be so sexist toward you in the courtroom if he thinks you are not capable of doing lawyering. Like, this poor woman. They really try to ruin her character as much as possible. He's been ferrying her around all over the place, a few days here, a few days there. They've almost become a team of sorts. Can't a woman be alone with her snackos? And a woman just be happy with her luminal fluid and her fingerprinting and her snackos. Poor fucking Emma. Despite what Nahirta says, it seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills. So, what now, Apollo? I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit at the detention center. I want to go check in on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena? Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand. Very well, then I will accompany Wright. Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now. Alright, if anything comes up, you have my cell number. Bye! Spend good time with your boyfriend who you do not see often enough. When are they gonna get married, those two? Well, I know, when it's legal in Japanifornia, I make that comment every time, but still. Do you know your way around here, Apollo? It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost. Well, to the detention center we go. Dad! Dad, did you kill the minister? Because if you did, that's super cool. And if you didn't, well, that's gonna make it easier for me to defend you. May 18, detention center, visitors room. Apollo, here to see your old man, are you? Dirk, are they done interrogating you? Nope, the fun hasn't even started. I imagine they'll really rake me over the coals, though. I don't even want to think about how harsh the interrogation method would be. Wait, wouldn't that be a violation of the Geneva Convention? Athena, do you think they care about violating the Geneva Convention? Clearly not, but I'm just asking. Yeah, but that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty. They branded me a terrorist who killed the previous queen and now the justice minister. If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution. That Geneva Convention serves nothing. Wait, the Geneva Convention is just mostly for war crimes. Well, there is the international courts, which technically these are violations of human rights, so also that would be tried in an international court. Not that the international courts do much. Mostly because the people they judge just kinda wash their hands off of the entire thing and it's like, well, but we are not gonna do anything about it because fuck you. Public execution? This is worse than I thought. Well, what do you think was gonna happen? No, really. We're talking about the country where they wanted to execute an 8-year-old that they thought that they thought was guilty of murder, even though they weren't. They were like a literal 8-year-old. You think that they could, like, what were you thinking? Come on, son, turn that frown upside down. You'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to this tasty hash house I know. I'd like that. I really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch to work mode. Ah, yes. The famous Apollo Justice work mode. Dirk, can you tell me what happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to take a look at. Dirk, what happened in there? You didn't really kill Mr. Inga, did you? Well, the thing is... I really don't know. Huh? I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb, but I got all dizzy immediately after that. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand, and covered in Inga's blood. So you don't remember meeting with him? No, the last thing I remember after entering the tomb is feeling really dizzy. There's no way he can explain what happened if he can't remember anything. Yeah? Okay, so I am right about my theory about the body, like the spirit channeling body exchange thing. Because we know that spirits basically cut off the second that they get shot, like the second that they die. This is good that a person dies. Their memories just stay there. Like, they don't remember dying. They just remember the last thing that happened before dying. So once they get channeled, they're kind of a little bit like, what? Like, they don't age past the moment they died. Like, this would make sense. Like, he feels dizzy because he's returning to the world of the dead. Like, the Twilight Realm or wherever. And then immediately gets channeled back and he's just like, what? So, like, that would make sense to me. I suppose there's no getting out of this one. But we can't give up yet! I was just messing with you, son! Well, stop! It's not funny! Sorry. Sheesh! Nothing seems to face him, not even being arrested for murder. This is going to be one tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, but I've also been charged with Amara's assassinations from 23 years ago. Ah, great, there's not statute of limitations in this country either, is there? You're on trial for 2 charges? Garan is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. Guess it means we can't afford to lose our heads, huh? Get it? Because we're getting decapitated. I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this. So, son, I take it you'll be defending me at my trial. Of course, you can count on me, and on my head being decapitated. That's my boy. Looks like your nerves are as steely as those vocal curls of yours. After all, you got the Defense Culpability Act to contend with too. Oh, right. So if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh? Don't tell me you forgot about that! I'll be fine. I just have to make sure we win this one. Maybe make a couple of calls so my businesses are in order, you know, just in case. You sure? Because you don't sound very fine. Apollo, what was that about an assassination 23 years ago? Oh boy, we're gonna have to talk about that. About that incident 23 years ago. That was when the previous Queen Amara was assassinated, wasn't it? Yes, someone set her private residence on fire. She lost her life in the ensuing blaze. And you were arrested for the crime. Why would they arrest you, Mr. Samadi? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have had with the Queen? You know, that's a good question. About that. Amara was, well, she was my wife. Were the Queen's... I may not look the part, but I was once husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty. Oh my god, he fucked the Queen. I mean, I'm not surprised, look at this man, but also... Wait! You were the Queen's husband. And Nahuta still has your last name. Is Nahuta a prince? Nahuta an actual prince? God, I'm gonna kick it in the ass twice as much. Fuck the royalty. No offense, Zerk. You're cool, but like... What? No way! Are you saying you won the heart of the reigning queen? Come on, you're talking to a guy who honed his prowess against witnesses on the stand. Even a queen is not much for these dragons, Glare. Wow, you're really something else. So, was verdict ever reached, Dirk? I acted as my own attorney and won. Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is. Then it all went south. Now, where have I heard that? Where have I heard a story like that before? Really, we're using the false evidence fucking you over for the rest of your lifeblood from like Apollo Justice, like the first one. Really, we're doing that? Okay. Fine, sure. We're just reusing all of the good plot points from the better games. I see how it is. What happened after that? I made a run for it. You ran? But why? I didn't kill Amaran, I didn't fabricate any evidence. But if I had struck a run for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. I couldn't allow that to happen. A master killer would never face justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground. But that was 23 years ago. Are you telling me that after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth? Yeah, the fact that it was arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There's little in the way of evidence left. It's just been brick wall after brick wall. I guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh? Along with Minister Inga's murder, of course. I think I'm going to be sick. Come on, son, don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow. No. No, probably not. I hope he's right. Hey, son, do you remember my office? Sure, I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The file of Mass on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. You remember how to get there? Let me think. I recall going in through a manhole. How can I know, Dirk? I hated how I always got so dirty getting there, and that stench. The whole case is important too, but I should probably focus on the minister's murder first. And Apollo did say that he wanted to have him see maybe the orb? I see you got it safely out of the tomb. Why did you throw it at me like that? I want you to listen carefully, son. The orb must not fall into Garan's hands. Not ever. I thought Minister Inga was the one who was after it. He was the one who lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. So haven't you exposed his crime now? I have, but it's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. And whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn this entire kingdom upside down. You said something like that before. Looks like Dirk's intuition is at it again. Garan will do anything to retrieve this. So guard it well, son. At least until tomorrow's trial. I'm afraid your time is up. Oh, goddammit, I thought he was one of the guards. Damn it! Well, Nahita deserves to have a silly, stupid voice once in a while. Hi, Nahita. It's time for the prisoner's interrogation. So begone, you pretty-headed criminal-abiding lawyer. Wait, don't tell me you're the prosecuting attorney! What? But that would mean... Isn't that a conflict of interest? Him being his dad and everything? I know that, like, this country doesn't do anything correctly, but also... Is there a problem here? You bet there is! He's your father! And your point is? My relation to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains I am a prosecutor. No, actually, there is like a gigantic conflict of interest here. Like, this would not go in any other court, sweetie. No, that's not what I don't think I'm getting through to him. Nahita, long time no see, son. How you been? Look, I hear you've been serving around, rather faithfully in fact. Whatever happened to her dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? The past is the past. What do you mean? Why are you doing this? It's simple. People change. The Nahita you knew exists no more. Listen, son. I don't know what made you change like this. But you're still my boy. Even if you prosecute my case. My boy. The rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, we'll welcome you back with open arms. As I said, I moved on. Now let us waste no more time, for flowers do not blossom simply from talk of the past. Okay, he grabbed his hand, like his wrist rather, And he does wear that glove, so I wonder if he has like the same tattoo that Dirk has in his hand. Like, it's shown very clearly, and this is the first time that we see that specific like animation for Nahyuta. Nahyuta! Why do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't? Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room. Yes, sir! This way, you rebels, come! Ow, watch it, not so rough, will you? I'm delicate. Nahyuta, is he seriously going to prosecute his own father? Yeah. Well, let's go to the, maybe... Shouldn't we be, well, I guess we'll go to Temple first. Like... no, seriously. Shouldn't I be able to, like... Wait! We have to go to the tomb? Like, you think that, like... Dirk tells you, oh yeah, go to my office. Like, why is the map of the like, sending you to his office not open and you have to go through the tomb first? What kind of fucking logic is that? May 18, Garan Palace, Amara's tomb. So, this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Kurain. It's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen. Is the faceless woman in the mural over there Amara? Nah, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Kurain. Oh right, the woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two, getting right down to business, I see. I knew it was her. Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it. Yep, Mr. Edward asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Kurain, I hear? Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact. Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in a murder. You're as big a trouble magnet, as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Right. Please don't say that. My luck's already bad enough as it is. Emma, I hear Prosecutor San Maddie has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you. You mean his ephemeral holiness? Munch. I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just his people skill needs some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Emma, why are you weak to pretty boys? Do not do this to yourself. Plus, working on oh, goddammit. She's doing the thing. Yeah, there it is. Sounds like they got one complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on. Let's actually see what she says. Plus, working on investigations overseas is a priceless experience, but flying back and forth between here and home every few days with no days off, that has been tough, and the lack of sleep has been brutal on my skin. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse? Extreme munching. Well. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause a victim to bleed to death. The estimated time of death is 3 PM, which is when Dirk came onto the scene. Okay. Any suspects besides Dirk? No, he, Maya, and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's royal guard. Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here? Not likely. I was told that this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the royal guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off. It would appear so. No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great. It's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries. We have way too many of those, and I kinda fucking hate it. Can we have like a normal murder every once in a while? That's a weird sentence, is that, like, can we have a normal fucking murder? And it's like... Takes a 10, when is the murder ever normal? About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct? Yes, Inga Karkul Kurin was the second most powerful figure in Kurin. Plus, he was married to the Queen. Seems strange that someone of his status would adopt someone. Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about his plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the Queen finding out. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb? That I don't know, but I'm working on it. I wonder if it really was for what poor Attention Wimperson said. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want with that relic anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks a great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. A great power that is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Kurain, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Was that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? Maybe. So, this is the tomb of the previous queen? Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace. So this is where the fire happened, huh? Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's a perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked and only the royal family is allowed access. So that's why he picked this place. How long had Miss Faye been held captive? About 6 days. Really? That long? It appears that she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed, and is now on an IV drip at the hospital. She's been asleep ever since. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon. Emma, do you mind if we start looking around? Sure, I've already got the... Okay, knock yourself out. Oh, and here. Is a diagram of the police room of the tomb. I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. Thank you. There's already weird things about that diagram. Oh, and let me know if you need my forensic expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourself, you hear? You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. Okay. There's a painting up there, but I can't see it very well from here. It looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Amara's sarcophagus. So it's like this tomb is protected by the founder. That must be so reassuring to those she left behind. Only one problem, they didn't paint the eyes. She needs to do said watching. Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb either. It's actually kind of creepy. I wonder if being watched over by someone like that gives the queen nightmares. Hey, keep that up and the founder just might come and watch over you too. It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. So, I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burning this? Or do people put their incense in there after there was already ash in here to hold them up? Don't be silly, Athena. The answer is simple. The ash is the product of prayers from the countless visitors who come here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine. Really? Nothing else here? Okay. Actually, one of the ways to burn, like, incense like this, especially, this is useful for cone incenses, or if you just put, like, resin and stuff on, like, a piece of, like, charcoal, you can put it on salt. Like you can do a salt lamp. It's done in some tradition where, like, you have a bowl full of salt, usually with other stuff inside of it, and then you light the incense. Like, you can stick the sticks in the incense, you can put the cone on top of it and light it, or alternatively, you can put a piece of, like, charcoal, and then put, like, the things that you want to burn on top of it, and just slowly burn it. That's another way of doing it. It's full of ash. My guess would be this is an incense burner. Hey, look, Apollo, there's something in the ashes. Let's see what it is. That's from Ingas's outfit. Is that a gemstone? Wonder what it's doing here. I got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory? Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm. You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain, right? Then, you know, on second thought, I'm good. What? You sure you don't need to hear my theory? I was just about to get to the good part. Let's just ask Emma. That'll be much quicker. Excuse me, Emma, what's this gemstone doing here? Oh, that. It's not a gem, it's a bottom, albeit a very expensive one, from the victim's jacket. Must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow. See, every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with this suit? See here on the gemstone? Hey, you're right. It's like a small army of monks, all neatly lined up. It looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in prayer. If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression. I wonder if they use real people as models. Some are frowning, some are smiling. There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to burst out laughing. Really? I wonder why. Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff. They went through all the trouble of depicting that. Talk about going overboard. So this is a Mara sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look. Hey, these curtains open, Apollo. Oh. That's one big sarcophagus. They say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside. A mummy, huh? Rats is locked. Hey, don't touch that. You mean we can't search inside it? Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone tried opening anyway. What if the real killer's hiding inside? Hey! Anyone in there? Don't do that! You're going to get us cursed! Curse? The queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. Oh no, Apollo! What am I going to do? Don't look at me. In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature control. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy. Yeah, okay, I was kind of wondering about the Inga thing because he died 3 p.m., but actually it's temperature control. They put the body in there and they took it out, and he died like a couple of days ago when Dirk died and left for the US. Like it makes sense to me. Like they just kept Inga's body in here to just make this entire fake like crime scene. So even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death. I see. Still, if they bundle up, I bet a person could hide in there for a little while. Whoa, it's covered in blood. With a blood spatter this large, it must have gotten all over the kiln too. Come to think of it. There was blood on Dirk's clothes. The circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I conclude if I were a cop too. So we am Sweetie. Well, things always oblique for me. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. This thing's more splinter than statue now. The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it. It seems like something you'd get cursed for, you know? In Minister Inga's case, I say your ticket punch is cursed enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife. You need to stop taking what Naida says seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. There's something shiny down there. It's a pendant. There's blood on it. I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is it's not the victims. No one in the royal family recognized it. Emma, did you leave any fingerprints from it? I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. But the blood turned out to be the victims. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. It might be Dirk's. I should ask him about it later. And that's clearly a bullet there. Look, there's a bullet there. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. My guess is he tried to shoot his attacker but missed and the bullet ended up there. We've already determined the rifling marks to be a match to his gun. Rifling marks aren't those... Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Lawyers think they're so smart. You do realize we can hear you. It's a Magatama, I think. They come from the broken statue. Look, Apollo, there's another one. The other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe the statue was special or something. That seems to be everything. Guess this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Let's take a closer look. So this is the murder weapon. Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep, and they were super clear. They belong to one Dirk Samadi. That's not good. Were there any others? There was one more print from another individual, but it was too much to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife. Oh. Yet another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile. I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There were a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it. The minister was armed, huh? That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But he won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? He was carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered a bullet here. Which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired his last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yeah, that one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Maybe Dirk ate them. We can ask the next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer. They've already taken the body away. It's kind of sad how familiar I become with body outlines. I have a photo of the body if you're interested. He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewed. What's he wearing on his arms? Those are the cuffs of justice. Seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. They look like they're made of a thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection. Maybe they're for keeping his lips out of the way when handling documents. Yeah, that's probably their original purpose. But over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why. Oh, I get it. Kind of like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh? Or your psychology, if we're going there. I happen to know why I started, thank you very much. Yeah, but the writers of this game apparently didn't. The sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain. I bet someone could have hidden behind it. True, but that's one of the many places the Royal Guard checked after storming in. Wow, they were really thorough. There. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said, "Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries." Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. I guess I'm gonna have to check the... Oh. Is that even see? This is the grape juice Inga was drinking. He was probably nervous before his meeting with Dirk. So he drank grape juice? I'm not seeing the logic here. Because it's supposed to be alcohol. Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice has something in it that helps you relax. Because it's alcohol! Really? Are you sure he was talking about regular plain old grape juice? Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in. I mean... depends on the medical facility. Right! Let's just leave it at that. Do I not get like a closer look of the table? His face was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. We tried to cover every angle possible around here. Let's use those keys to change our perspective and take a careful look around. I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Josie showed me how to do her rope escape trick. Uh-huh, and why would you bother learning something like that? Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Right. So I thought it might come in handy someday. Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Faye could have definitely used that knowledge. That's right. So now you just sit right here and we'll get us started. What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Oh hey, there's blood there. Look, there's a blood stain on one of the chair's legs. Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that. Let's move the chair so we can check under it. There's more blood under the chair leg. I wonder what it's doing there. I have some luminaire here. Why don't you do some testing around it? Well, that's... Oh. Look! And it goes all the way to the tomb. The bloodstain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. Well, to the... yeah. We're in the tomb, but... Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood? Hold on one sec. Huh? That's strange. I didn't get a match. So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded as far as we know. And the blood's being wiped out by someone for some reason. Yeah, that's strange too. Mysterious bloodstain, ooh. Nothing particularly interesting here. Is there? There's a blood stain on the floor. It's already been mostly wiped out, but the stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. I wonder whose blood it is. Or Miss Faye, she must have been tied up to this chair. I can't just imagine how much her backside must have hurt after sitting here for so long. It would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still. And by that, you mean I like to stay active, then... If by that you mean I like to stay active, then I agree with you. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. Yeah, that seems to be everything. A baby on a lotus blossom. That's one strange painting. Apparently that's part of a mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something. So that baby's supposed to be Amara. This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. It's hard to put into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see, the next one is... Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is... it depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her. Well, he was successful since they got married after that. The mirror continues on the opposite wall. Oh wait, I have to be on this side. Is it supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? Oh god, I thought that was a photo. It was Athena. Cut there. It looks like the spirit of some country sultan or something. And she seems to be conveying something to his retainers. She's on fire. This must be Amara's assassination, as allegedly carried out by Dirk. They really made him look evil. This is the weirdest one of all. Is that supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife? Anyway, that's the last, I guess that's the last one. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending? Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy. Maybe that I can't check that from out close. Is there anything that I haven't checked? Distance. Look, one of the statues is broken. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from here. Let's check it out when we get a little closer. Okay, but we already did that. Someone could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll go give it a try. Well, can you tell I'm hiding here? No, I can't tell at all. That's it, that's the perfect hiding place. We did it, Apollo. We solved the case. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Sorry to burst your bubble, but the royal guards searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in. And they said no one else was in here besides Miss Sister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Faye. Well, back to the droid board, I guess. My brilliant deduction! Destroyed in 3 sentences! Oh, finally, that was the last one. I think we covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far. For starters, we're dealing with a lockroom murder, again. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the royal guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside. Right, in addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints are all over the murder weapon. The curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. The blood must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind. Dirk had blood on him when the crime was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. This is not good. So, what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case. And that's still an understatement, somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Go on, scoot! Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us a boot? It's just easier if you're not here when his ephemeral holiness arrives. Ah! He's here? Well, god damn it! Speak of the devil. Prosecutor Samadi. Detective Sky, it seems you've spoken at length with these 2 lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them. Yes, of course, like a hog. They didn't touch a single thing. Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile. Never forget that. There's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nahita. Long time no see. I saw you like 2 seconds ago. Before you went to interrogate Dad. How's he doing? How was the interrogation? Do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nahita, wait! I said wait! Come on, Athena, after him! Huh? Oh, right behind you. Literally? Do we have to? May 18, Grand Palace, Royal Residence. Now, Huta, would you stop already? What do you want? It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out for like 5 seconds? If I fail to see why I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it!
Now, Huta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right? Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There's much I must do. Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? So I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't you there? Aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you? Her Eminence, Queen Garan, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor. She did? That would make it hard to say no. Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you? You speak of love and sentiment. I guess so. I do not deny such human emotions. But the law is the law. And placing personal feelings about it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree? Well, no, I don't disagree, but extenuating circumstances. Civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. That's not necessarily true. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil I need to flourish. Not really. Do you disagree? Yeah, kinda. I mean, no, but yeah, kinda. Yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, actually. The law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple, or will you say otherwise? But... Come on, Apollo! Tell him how wrong he is! But don't you know, wish it wasn't that way? Yeah, they have a point. Their honest reaction to him. It appears I wasted my breath on you. And the winner is Prosecutor Samadi. You spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper. Ah! I know I'm right! But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. I mean, clearly he's trying to cover something up with his words, Apollo. Clearly. Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions like the one you wanted to ask. Hita, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand, and he was using that person along with his hostage as leverage in obtaining the orb. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said. You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. My fate, my only, how should I say, insurance, you know, Dirk. What? I got someone near to you in the palm of my hands, eh? Not that one. Well, you can't imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So who do you suppose this special person is? I wouldn't know. Okay. Process of elimination. It's not gonna be Nahyuta. It could be Nahyuta, but I don't think it would be Nahyuta because Nahyuta would be like what would it be Nahyuta? Like, he doesn't have him on the palm of his hand. We've never really seen Nahyuta and Inga interact ever. But it also doesn't seem like that's a thing. It can't be Garan. Garan hates his guts, so why would he care? And she doesn't seem to care about the fact that that guy is her husband. Like, she's not all, affected by the fact that he tried to do this shit. We know that Nahyuta is a child of the queen with Dirk. Like, there's no other way to, like, he even looks like the queen, and we know that he's Dirk's biological son. So, it has to be a child, and it's not Apollo, so it's right. It's Raifa. Like, she's also a child of Dirk. Like, Dirk is also her dad. Which I already assumed that she was adopted. But that would mean that she is, in fact, the daughter of the old queen, who's probably not dead, and Dirk. But for some reason, they adopted her, and they didn't. Well, to be fair, Nahyuta, like, was older, and Dirk, like, kind of grabbed him and ran. That's why he raised him. But Raifa, for some reason, he couldn't or didn't, and then she ended up adopted by the royal family. Well, by what became the royal family afterwards, I suppose. Yeah, see? Of course he knows, because he's Raifa. My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Nahyuta, about what you just said. Are you trying to throw me away with your stupid sutras? No offense to sutra people, but... Ow, my bracelet is crushing my wrist! Yeah, that really hurts! What the heck's going on? I'm wise to your tricks, you pretty pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Why? Why would you be able to do that? No, really, why would you be able to do that? To do that? Like that? Why would it work like that? That's not... Like, am I stupid? Like, what would you be able to make the bracelet work like that? That's no? No, that's just dumb. Like, stupid fucking game. Consider this a warning. I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless. Such revelry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings. Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor San Maria, Apollo. We'll have to try something else. You're right. We'll just have to ask Dirk about this. It appears. What? You intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I. I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nahyuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Right. You tell him, Apollo. Is he mad? I can never tell with him. This trial is different. Your foolishness will earn you the death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold. Mold? That's pretty harsh. If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it is too late. I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court. You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now if you will excuse me. And he left. Prosecutor Salmani knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty, yet he won't show even an ounce of mercy. Nahyuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? No, it's probably something stupid. Like, they're just redoing all of the great hits. So Nahyuta has to get the Edward treatment the same way that Simon kind of got the Edward treatment in Dual Destinies. Although, I'm gonna be honest, Simon is at least likable. Like, Simon is so out there that he's actually fucking likable in that sense. Like, he's at least an enjoyable presence. I can't say the same about Nahyuta. Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Yes. Yes, he does. Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore? No. Fuck you guys. Oh. Investigation. May 18 Temple. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. Oop. She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry. What is it, right? Are you alright? Yeah, just thinking is all. Just thinking of things. I'm glad you're here, Edward. We wouldn't have gotten the permission we have without you. Well, I didn't come all the way to Kurain to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. This should prove to be useful to us as well. Ooh, autopsy report. The tomb diagram. So basically everything that Apollo got. The photo. I can't thank you enough, Edward. Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. Gay! 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 Who? You there, the barhead lawyer Phoenix Wright! Huh? Oh, it's one of you guys. You're from the Grand Royal Guard, right? I am Lucky! Lucky. Because he's a yeah, we get it. We fucking get it, okay? Royal Guard member, Her Eminence's shoulder rubber. That's very specific. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Am I gonna get a free shoulder rub? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff. Don't be absurd! I am here for one purpose only. I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Karen. Will you comply? The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that? I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you, but I advise you to accept Her Eminence as a gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Lucky, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Lucky! Apostrophe key! And all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan, for she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edward. You are about to come with me! You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed! Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense! She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away! Right? I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry. Yeah, me too. How would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? Well, Phoenix, clearly, crimes. She's royalty. What royalty isn't up to crimes? This man. May 18, Grand Palace Audience Chamber. The barber-head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edward. Why does he get a name and Phoenix doesn't? Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time. We have heard much about you, Part 1. It seems your bluff and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake. Is that what people have been saying about me? Also, do you mean that as a compliment, or, Right! Where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am but humble and delighted to be in your presence. Oh, Your Eminence, I'm glad to be here. It looks like you're doing well. Huh. It is alright. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence. Rifle's not looking too good. I guess even she can't just bounce back from her father's murder. So what can I do for you, Your Eminence? I wish to question you about something related to the case at hand. Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own. Wow. We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summon you here further to elucidate the situation. Is it true that her husband Inga had been seeking the Founder's Orb? That's right, he wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey. Insolent fool! Ow! That is a lie. A lie, I say. Father would have never done such a thing. But he did abduct Maya and Machis. I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. You will pay for this. You! Ow. Please, your benevolence. That is quite enough, Raifa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know well your father would do such a thing. Ha! We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Mother! What do you mean, Your Eminence? Inga was playing a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument of his reason. The secret police, they came up during the High Priestess murder trial too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group. Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army, and he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So your Eminence has no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit it, Korean is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you have had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father? We know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Korean, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see, that explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Barbuan, do you recall the man known as Please Love Understanding? What about him? He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had brought his loyalty, ordered the man to seal the orb, and cover up the theft. And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Bluff to study. It's all coming together. The capture of the infamous villain Dirk Sanmari, it may prove to be the crowning achievement of her reign. Now perhaps the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day. Hail to her eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Princess of Karain! Her eminence and spiritual power invoke a blessing straight from the Holy Mother! I could see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. But the queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. Father! Rife, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago, the one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara. Yes, he set fire to her private residence, finding my dear sister alive. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, your eminence? As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions, the longest of which was as the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara. Interesting, that's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals would be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, your eminence? The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Sanmadi was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer. That's right, Dirk used to be a lawyer. Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people, but he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. I see. But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now, why does that sound so familiar? Because it was the plot of like the fifth game, and it wasn't a good plot for the record. Like, the Dark Age of the Law wasn't really all that good of like a plot device. Reusing it for this doesn't. No. Why would you use something that I can't take seriously in the other games where it slightly makes more sense? Yeah, I wonder. In Kurain, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused. We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown. Well, I guess so, but without liars, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Don't you disagree? Perfect prosecutors have their perfect trials, huh? It's like Edward looks at Phoenix like, man, doesn't that remind you of something? And then Phoenix is like, man, doesn't that remind you of someone? Let's not get started on this path. Yeah. Furthermore, here in Karain we have the Divination Sons. And so it is, we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie. Well, in the short time I've been here, I've been in bug false churches twice. And I found that the cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, Barb One. It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined. Oh no, that wasn't my intention. It is true that some feel that the Defense Capability Act is a necessary evil at best, but it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure! The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Korea dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Capability Act. Really, none at all. Right? Why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law after all. Yeah. About the Fountain's orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that? It's missing? I'm sure Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence. In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with. Oh, you must mean Apollo. From his own hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother? No, you got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood. Dirk's? Royal Guard.
Your Eminence!
Was she whispering in that one guy's ear? Phoenix, I think that, as they say, you fucked up. Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar. Boy, I'm pretty sure Phoenix just fucked Apollo over. By mentioning that. Like, they're gonna try something with that, like, they're gonna argue there's a conflict of interest, and then Apollo's gonna be like, well, Nahuda is doing this, and he's also Dark's son, so there's also a conflict of interest there. Like, why is it in one side and not on the other? May 18, Crane, Bazaar. Is that a tiger? What? Was that a lion? Oh, that caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbird. A bird? That sounds like that? That's more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. Oh wait, it's supposed to be pronounced mimicry. I feel like mimicry sounds better. What can I say? I'm a contrarian at heart. You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's more than unusual, it's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days. If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? You got me, maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. Ah, was that a gunshot?
Startle the PW!
What was that, Dots?
Identify a dragon's newest weapon and call these puppies dragons, not snaps.
Uh-huh. And you need those, why?
Because our hard work is starting to pay off! Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, they're urgently cracking down on us real tough, like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. You can say that again! I mean, what with the High Priestess fake murder / suicide? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar.
Hopefully this means Tristan's death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help to you guys anyway?
Simple! First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Garan's guns.
Huh?
Like this!
Whoa! Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime, and I'm not chasing you.
Your reaction! That was priceless. That was priceless, PW. Yes, I started that warbot too.
It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there. Oh, this speech again. You're one of those insurgents, are you not?
Yikes! Take that!
Eek! And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought. Barbhead! Your benevolence, what can I do for you? I want to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
Well, I can understand why you feel like that, but...
It was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him.
And how do you know that?
I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. I'm going to grab this child and choke her out of the mountain. And as the royal princess, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
Maybe this is just how Raifa expresses her sense of duty.
You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you, and bestow upon you the royal princess's wisdom. Ha ha ha. That's the best news I've had all day, your benevolence. I wanna kill myself, Edward, please save me. No one would dare get in your way with Raifa by your side. Phoenix, for the love of God. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edward? As you wish, right? Are you sure I cannot choke her out of the mountain? Look, I want to choke her too, but we can't. Excellent! Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do. Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga because she's a daddy's girl? Phoenix, clearly she's a daddy's girl. Barbhead! Let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me! Wait, she's sure in a hurry. Right, the minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Raifa's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. But, seeing that's what the time is, I'm gonna get myself a coffee and then we'll continue with that. You know, the bracelet thing kind of broke me a little bit. It's just like, really? Like the bracelet? Like he controls your fucking bracelets, Apollo? That's how it fucking works? I'm just... Dumb fucking game. Anyway, I'll be right back. back. Hello, Edward. I missed you. I'm guessing we're going to the royal residence first. Still thinking about the bracelet thing. Like, that's such bullshit. May 18, Grand Palace, Royal Residence. Now, if you could figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Raifa. This overturned urn spills water all over the place. It was already in October when we got here earlier this afternoon, so we can rule out Athena at least. Right. What does it say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate? Look, she's clumsy, okay? There are footprints coming from this residence. Too bad they just kinda end. I wonder who made them and where they went. Oh, that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Let's just step right. That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. I wonder who did this. I think someone's in there. Father! Is that Princess Raifa? There were still so many things I wish to tell you. She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her cry all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy. Father! Princess Raifa, are you in there? Ah! Just a moment, I'll be right out. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we? Your benevolence, maybe you should rest for a minute first. You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you? No, I mean, yes, sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything. You stupid, stupid barhead! Katunk. Ouch! You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shows off the moment you step out of the courtroom. I'm not that bad, Edward. Yes, you are. Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the crown princess waiting. Oh, sorry? This was my father's residence. I have already unlocked it so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water all over there. A dingbat dog? That's right. The yappy mud spilled a whole urn's worth. I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know how... Do you know what it looked like? I have better things to do than to memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it is not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we? I really hope she's alright. I don't. Because I don't fucking care. You know that a guy is evil when he has a bust of himself. Alternatively, a painting of himself. And, like, he puts it in his office and shit. Like, that's the mark of an evil man. Like, Inga was already evil presenting, but, like this is, like, double evil presenting. May 18, Grand Palace, Inga's private quarters. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common. Bah, this stuff keeps getting in the way. Nyana! Naina! Why did I read that so weird? Oh! Oh, where's Naina? Normally... She comes running whenever Raifa calls. That's right, Naina is... Naina is what? Oh well, you barhead, come hold this stuff for me. Why me? Just take it, it's too heavy and I'm tired of holding it. How does Naina put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. I hate this fucking child. Okay, drugs. It's a syringe and a vial. Those were for my father's back pain. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable. It was that bad, huh? He must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. I mean, depending on, like, I'm a back expert, a back pain expert, if you will. And it's not a painkiller that you would inject, it's, what's the word in English? It's steroids. Like, if you're having back pain, it's usually because, like, it's something there is inflamed. Sometimes, like, you have a tear in your muscle, like, sometimes it's your muscle, but most often than not, is because the discs that are between your vertebra get inflamed, and then they start poking the nerves that, you know, pass by the spine. So you need steroids to be able to lower the inflammation. I'm in that situation. If you have a hernia, for example, that's because the disc just broke, and, like, the contents inside of it start, like, just getting everywhere. The solution to that is finishing breaking it so the body can reabsorb it. Like, that's how you get a blockage done. If it's just an inflammation, you kind of just have to put steroids on it and wait until it goes down. Like, do some exercise, try to, you know, help that area. Do some physical therapy. But it technically is worse to have, something like that than to have a hernia, because the hernia is easily fixable. Here, like, at some point it have to go down, and otherwise it's just injecting steroids and doing physical therapy until the pain stops, until it's back to normal. But he wouldn't literally be injecting painkillers. Like, you would take painkillers to help with the pain, but you wouldn't be injecting a painkiller directly. You would be injecting steroids, because that's what actually fixes the thing that causes you pain. Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet. I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own. Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial? Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. Not really. It really depends on, like, what you take. Well, I guess it's true for, like real painkillers, like opiates and the like, but, like, you have to take a lot of opiates to build resistance to them. Or you have to have natural resistance to them. Like, I had to take some opiates while I was, like, in bed from the pain, like, a couple of weeks ago, and it didn't do anything to me at the very beginning. Like, my body does not take painkillers the same way that other people do. Like, my body just doesn't, like, process them the exact same way. So it took a while until they actually did any effect. Like, longer than what they would normally take. Like, let's say it take 12 hours, like, for me it took, like, at least 24. Like, twice the amount. Painkiller shots ninja into pocket. I thought you didn't want them. I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. No, Phoenix, no! Chiropractors are actually a lie! No, Really, there's an episode of Behind the Bastards about it. Chiropractors chiropractors started as a cult and it's actually a pseudoscience, so I recommend just going to an actual, like, physical therapist. Just go to a kinesiologist, okay? Go do actual physical therapies. This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right on it, right on the lid. Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? Yes. There are some muddy footprints, shoe prints here. Come to think of it. There was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here. They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old. Then someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon. For our servants clean this room each day. God damn it, that was the coffee, I'm sorry. Here in Korean we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to tomorrow. Mine is, why clean up today when you can leave for tomorrow? His desk is crammed full of documents. They appear to be paperwork for executions. But for these many cases? Indeed, something is rotten in the Kingdom of Korean. These ones date back to 5 years ago. Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. Clearly. What's this? Ooh, Jesula Bell? Never thought I'd see this brand again. Here appears to be a sample of some sort of spray on hair color. Color jet black. I wonder if Inga was going grey. Here, Edward, maybe you can use it. I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. Also, he always had grey hair, Phoenix. Why would you do that to him? This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. That's strange. Purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even stuff about me in here. Why would he bother doing this? I am afraid I can't answer that. Whatever the reason, he's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies. He was stalking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what he reminds me of, anyway. What a brilliant deduction! One fitted of a cheap prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you. That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence. Edward's right. They do look like dictation notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Naina, who he must have seen every day? These chairs look like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on. Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see. I wonder if it really works. I mean, I assume it's kind of like shitty acupuncture, which is a thing I should try at some point in my life. I'm just terrified of needles. But considering I had to get like 6 injections in like 7 days, well, a little more, a little less, during my back pain suffering that I'm still suffering from, I might as well go to a place where they do acupuncture and be like, just fuck up my back forever. That's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Korean. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again. Then take it. It's yours if you wish. We'll have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone. But don't you really want to give these things as a memento of your father?
Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night.
Do you suppose if I slept on it I could see my father once more?
Princess Raifa, I honestly don't know how to answer that. He even kept his alcohol there. Oh, that's... It has marks there. Whoa, that's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Look, there's a secret safe inside.
Oh my! A thing was there. Such a thing was here all this time.
Rats, looks like we'll need the combination to get in. We can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Raifa would know it. Well, if we can open it, we can't open it. But now, let's continue our investigation and come back to this dilemma later. Is there even anything else to check? Not from this side. I guess we're gonna have to talk with this child. God damn it.
Barbhead! I, the Royal Priestess of Corinne, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will?
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often.
Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share. Jesus Christ, I wish I could chuck her out of a window.
My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb, but it was not for the purposes of a coup d'etat. It was all for my sake.
For your sake.
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training, and I still can channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right, I see. You know, the thing is, that's not necessarily impossible. Like, this kingdom is primarily a matriarchy. I don't think there's ever been, like, kings. So, it would make more sense to give Raifa power and basically just get her as, like, a puppet. Like he could say, like, he could use it as a puppet ruler. Like, there's a non-zero chance that he might have tried to just get the orb for himself. But I wouldn't doubt that he could use Raifa just as well for what he wanted to do.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
He would still need to kill Garandu. So, we're back to square one on the coup situation. I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper.
Ah!
But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Raifa? Somehow, I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Raifa will be performing the divination sounds tomorrow. I should probably ask her about that. Your Benevolence, I noticed Naina isn't with you today.
I know not where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again.
A little after 2? That's about an hour before the murder.
Indeed, of all the times for this to happen. She normally comes to me the moment I call her name.
I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know? That just means that she's involved in the murder at this point, in some way.
Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them? Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime. Naina, I hope she's alright. Lifa seems really worried for Naina. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination sons? Who else if not I? Good point. The thing is, divination senses are all about what victims experience in their final moments. So tomorrow, Raifa will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Agreed. Do you really have to go through with the sons tomorrow? There's really no one else. What about just calling the whole thing off? It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to. No? Ha! Never mind! I misspoke! The divination sense is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is one I intend to fulfill. There's that word. Duty. Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how you keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false, and most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Performing the divination sense is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Never mind the whole, last moments of my father's death, life thing that she's having to deal with right now. Not that I care, fuck this child, but also. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? Your benevolence, has Naina served you long? Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I have heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers. And she never chucked you out of a window. That woman has so much self-control. Your diapers. It almost sounds like she could be your mother. Indeed, but that is simply a fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Naina takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well. Raifa's pool of knowledge seems rather loop-sided in some respects. Could that be the result of Naina's teachings? Naina, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late. Me slowly grabbing the child and considering whether I have to chuck her out of the window or out of another window that is closer to like the mountains so she will also fall from the mountains. Like, yeah, you don't say. Oh, I'm sure she'll be back. Yes, I suppose Naina would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage. And yet I can't shake the feeling that Naina's connected to this case in some way. I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside the safe. Any idea what the combination might be, Your Benevolence? None whatsoever. It looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date. But it's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. I wonder what date Inga would use as a combination. Well, she is a daddy's girl, so... When's your birthday, Your Benevolence? Huh, you are wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday. Oh, come on, it's worth a shot. Fine, it's December 24th. Christmas Eve? Well, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. Ah! See, I'm smart. It opened! It did! Yep, and it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Something meant to mislead would-be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination. Why, father? Why my birthday? I guess he did care about you, even though you're a piece of shit. And boop. Okay, let's see what's in here. This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Raifa. I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid? Well, it's because he cared. Not that that made him any less evil and a piece of shit. But clearly he cared. There are some other papers in here. Aha! This is the plan for his coup d'etat. Grand assassination plan. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. Well, well, well. Will you look at that? What? Give me that! I don't understand. It seems Justice Minister Inga was plotting the assassination of the Queen. This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother. Alright, this has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? Just a photo in here too. Ooh. It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. The far left is a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. That's the Queen. Okay, so this is probably a photo that Dirk took at some point. So this is either Nahita or Raifa. Wait! That's... Your benevolence? How can this be? Princess Raifa? And she... I was gonna say she passed out, but apparently not. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence... Are you alright? Alright? How can I be alright? All that I have believed. It was all lies. I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck's she talking about? Can I ask you... Can I ask who the woman is in this picture? How should I know? It seems I didn't know anything that was going on. Doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this. Mother. I must ask my mother about the secret she's hiding. What secret? I must go. Goodbye. This is my final message. Does that mean you're gonna die? Because I would like that. Wait! What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else. It appears this photo really upset her. I wonder who the lady in this picture is. Stop! Shadu, come back here! The puppy's back! Wait, that sounds like Albi and Shadu. Well, Shidu. I do prefer calling him Shidu. That's odd. Commoners are normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot. Well, well, well. Shidu, my favorite puppy. May 18, Grand Palace, Royal Residence. Edward! I hope one of you has a good explanation for this. Honestly, this is like... This game is shit, but there's like a couple of like moments that really have been good. the thing with Simon in Athena's trial, Dirk and Apollo almost dying, and this is hilarious. I love this. This is good. Top 10 shit that I've seen. Like this is good. This is actually really good. Like, I don't think it deserves that the fuck yeah moment, but yeah, okay, this is good. I'm so Zoe. Hi, Albie. No, Shidu, bye dog. Leave this man's freely thingamajig alone. If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat. Why away, sir? Just hold still and... Somebody like that, you only stretch the fabric. Come on, she. Let's go. Go, his crab, chamaki, come on, this isn't working. You just have to pull harder then. 1, 2. Wait, what are you? 3. Come on. I need air. And Edward died. Oh no, he's alive. Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking freely, things like that. Maybe for his sake, he should stick to more traditional targets like cars or his tail. What was he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat? I don't know what to do with it, what to do anymore. Bad dog, you're a very bad dog. No, he is the perfect puppy, and I love you too. Wait a second, I've seen that hat before. Albie, could I see that hat again? Sure. Wait, isn't this... Yeah, it would be. Isn't this Nina's hat? But I thought she disappeared. Suspicious. He just whipped it from someone. Albie, how exactly did she do get this? Allow me to explain. It all started when we went on our walks to the bazaar today, when suddenly Dad popped out of a manhole. Ah! Whoa! The fags of the Defiant Dragons! Ah! That's Arabelle is here! Say, you wanna join our cause, kid? Huh? Naturally, I was super startled by that widow student's sudden appearance.
Back! Dog of the Garan regime! Literally!
Oh, but this is my dog's too.
Defiant Dragon secret weapon! Dragon's not stops! Adieu!
Whoa!
Oh man, the look on your face, that was a classic!
The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shudu, and he ran off into the crowds. Ah! You come back here!
That'll teach you, Garan's lapdog! You there? What do you think you're doing? Ah, no good!
That's when the policeman came running over and hauled Dats away. That happened right at 1 2 p.m. if I remember correctly. I'm not even going to pretend I know what Dats was trying to do. I chased right after Shidu, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m., huh? That's about an hour before the minister's death. Nina supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her here at the palace at around 2. Actually, I just remember I saw something pretty amazing around that time too. Something amazing. So, Abby, what was it you saw that was so amazing? I saw Hermines Queen Garan channeling a spirit. Oh, what? Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the secret, right? Oh, can you tell me more? Of course, I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 10 p.m. today. I got lost on the palace grounds while looking for Shadu. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Could Shadu have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small woman. That's when I saw Queen Garan. He was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited, I had to take a picture of it. You took a picture? I know I shouldn't have. But I just couldn't help myself. Between this and the treasure room, Alwa's not exactly the picture of self-restraint. They challenged right in there right after that, so I ran off before anyone could stop me. You could have been arrested again, you know. Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it. I worry about his future sometimes. Come to think of it, how did you and Shidu get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all. I don't mean to explain. There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze though. Shidu can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole I can't just make it through. Go on. Which I didn't know they have some really tasty food there. Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know? No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change his skin, though. What do you mean? Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking like maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too. Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Kurain's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet I had done so. My wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the loss of our kingdom has all been... This act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priestess' suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albi has some pretty strong feelings on the matter. I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking. Maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part. I love small children ready for the revolution. The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree. But the public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seems to be changing too. But I'll be... You can't go trespassing like that. Even if it is for a good cause, it's not right. Not unless you know that you're gonna get something out of it. Like, if you're just doing it because, like, you think, oh, well, maybe I'll find something out of that. Like, no. Be sure that you have a reason. Because otherwise, you're gonna get in trouble, and then there's not gonna be, like, any defense. It's like, no, you don't understand. I did it for, like, journalistic reasons. And then they can be like, what? And you're like, yeah, because I have proof. And this person has been committing crimes. And then people will kind of give you like some leniency because it's like, well, you were doing it because you were trying to investigate an actual crime. So I guess we can kind of like, you know, Okay, I won't do it again. Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been out to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shidu. Huh? Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us.
Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Ah! Because our benevolence told me something rather interesting. Be careful, some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dingbat dog? That's right, the yapping mud spilled a whole urn's worth. The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shidu, would it? Oh... I guess she took side of the bag. Zoe, I lied. I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth, okay, Albie? I mean, Phoenix, that's... He's trying to help the revolution. You have to let him lie for his own sake. Oh, Mr. White, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours. Really now, It seems your little friend thinks all of us Americans have strange hairstyles. I suppose we have you to thank for that, right? So what exactly did their hair look like? There was a guy with two crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like an antenna. Then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg. Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing? They were racing to the bazaar with the Grand Royal Guy in hot pursuit. Wait, what? Or were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're alright. So sorry for not mentioning it before. I just kind of slipped my mind. Phoenix, I swear to God, if it is because you told Garan about, like, the fact that Apollo is related to Dirk, I swear. A stupid, stupid man. Ah yes, Apollo's narrow escape. I see how it is. May 18, Karain Bazaar. Those guys sure are persistent. Yeah, they even wore me out, and that doesn't happen often. Why are they after us anyway? Ah, Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again. Quick hide!
Hey, where the hell did Spidey hair go?
Spidey hair? They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question?
We know you're hiding somewhere around here.
Stop doing that noise. Apollo, that weird-looking bear over there, did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbat, and... you know what? I'll tell you all about it later when we're not being chased by Masked Man.
Come on, wherever you are. I know where the fun is, so if you know what's good for you.
It figures they're after the orb. I don't want to know what they'd do to us if we were captured. If they grill us in those obnoxious loud voices, I'd cave after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted, truth or no.
Come on now, you foreign devils. This has gone far enough. You must not keep Herminians waiting any longer.
We gotta get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere. Apollo, remember we were supposed to go see Dirk's old office. So like the manhole. Look, a manhole. Ah, that's right.
Say, son, do you remember my office?
Sure, I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
The file of a Master Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you in this case. Do you remember how to get there?
Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me. Oh, where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there. It smells like rotten eggs. And are those rats I hear?
We got no choice.
I can't get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late. It's going to take forever to get this stench out of my hair.
Calm down. It's just a couple of showers.
May 18, Formers and Maddie Law officers.
Looks like we lost them. That was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Ah!
That's...
AJ! What the heck are you doing here? Your aunt's royal guards are after us. Ha 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 ha! Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now.
Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo!
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? I saw you two go into that manhole.
You narrowly escaped the guards' notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand.
I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought.
Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts.
Oh, I also have some evidence for you. Thanks, Mr. Wright.
Case evidence received from the boss.
So, what is this dubious hovel we've found ourselves in anyway?
Is the Defiance Dragon safe house, also known as the Foreman Samadi Law Offices?
I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance.
Here I am, a chief prosecutor hiding out in a rebel base.
Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edward. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there.
Come on, Athena, stop moping over there and help me check this place out.
Please tell me there's a shower here.
There's a sink in the kitchen. And if you're lucky, maybe even some soap. I'm sorry I even asked.
I see a book.
I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings.
It seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. She was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. I mean, that could be for a variety of reasons. So this is what Dirk was talking about. We already know most of the stuff here on top. Let's see what else is there.
Wow, where did he get all this? Anything important here?
What about this? Let's see. Apollo's Robin musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination songs could be performed.
Apollo's Robin father got caught up in this incident and lost his life? What? This is about your father, Apollo.
Looks like it, but I was never told much about that, much more than what's written here.
Really? How come?
Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young.
Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up. Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad.
My real dad? I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if dads could tell me anything about him.
Well. Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful. But there are so many pages I can't tell what's important. We need someone to help organize all of these, and I think I know just the person to ask. This is Dirk's old law book. Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded on with a hot iron. Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here, see? Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about. I'm surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV.
Speaking of which, we gave the people of Karain quite a shock when the Plum Punisher Warrior of Neo Trailer Realm was last on TV.
You mean that show where actors play the parts of Dirk and Raifa? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right?
Yep, all the writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. So we decided to hit him where he hurts.
That must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who'd waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in. And we're not gonna notice, like, the plates or anything? That's what's with the altar.
It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death.
A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. No, talk about like that happens in every fucking country where the death penalty is a thing. Well, dying in prison might as well be the same as having a death sentence. Sometimes, if you're especially if you're innocent, I would argue. There's a scary looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw these, they'd think the Defiant Dragons were a violent group.
Oh, that was actually me trying to kill a fly. I threw the knife at it when I whiffed, and the thing ended up stuck right between her eyes.
You mean this wasn't on purpose? God damn it, that's... who's the kid? Wait a second, that's you, Apollo. I recognize those horns anywhere. Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me? You were so cute. And who's that fine-looking young man?
That's not Hyuta back when he used to smile.
Wow, his smile is absolutely angelic.
Your ring like memories that was taken the day we all went out fishing.
What was Prosecutor Salmari like when he was younger?
He was kinda quiet but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Karain for the better. And now he's nothing more than Garan's lackey.
Seems like Dats has a lot to say about Nahyuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. Oh, lizards. Ew, is that a newt? Come on, Athena, can you tell a gecko when you see one? What's the difference? Geckos like to live in houses while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures. Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? It could very well be a gecko. No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt. Oh, so then you agree it's a newt, Apollo. I fell right into her trap. You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. Muddy law offices was the sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dats, I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business.
Ah, it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Karain back in the day.
I hope the day comes when he can probably display this sign again. Apollo, that's not gonna happen, he's fucking dead. And being channeled by, I assume, the Queen, who is also not dead. What's with all the spider web dots? Don't you ever clean the place?
Not the webs, we have what you call a symbiotic relationship. They catch the bugs that get in here, and I don't clean them up.
You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. He has a point. Dirk's jacket. You should try it on, Apollo. It might actually suit you. Really?
There's also a spare eye patch here. Why not try that on too?
Sorry. Just picturing you in all that. It's just so funny. Ow, my pride. And then Apollo never received any respect ever again. So that's... you guys are still using this office, I see.
Yep, except now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, we must keep it for the day when Karain needs lawyers once more.
Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can't tell how much Dirk believes in his cause.
Oh, and AJ, Dirk said something else that might interest ya. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday.
Take over? Me?
Those were his words. He may have been half joking though. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. I'm not so sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me. What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Karain and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream though.
Dirk really said that.
Dirk was never a handsome kind of dad. But not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of.
Doesn't get more paternal than that. Dirk, and to think I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. Wasn't Ayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons?
Yeah, but Yuti was a rising star in the resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garan the smackdown they deserved.
But now he's, you know...
Yeah, a puppet of the Garan regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. What an asshole! It doesn't add up!
I wonder what happened to him.
Me too, but if I had to guess, I'd said Garan had some serious leverage over him.
Leverage? Like what?
I wish I knew, but it seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say.
Come to think of it, Dirk did say... Nahyuta is suffering?
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Karain's legal system, but something forces him to bend to Garan's will, and is tearing him apart.
If that's the case, I bet Nahyuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. That's about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant?
Yeah, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See, this page is definitely worth a look.
Oh, that's right. Prosecutor San Mari was part of the royal family, wasn't he? Okay, so he was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kurainese people. Wait, really? That's kind of shitty.
Yep, but he was expelled after the whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world through... Though... God damn it, why did I read that wrong?
Because of the sins of the father are visited upon his children thing?
Yep, In the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also a terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So as his son, you did not got the cold shoulder at every turn.
That must have been really hard on him.
Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was proudly labeled the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Corinne.
Now that's the you don't know. Super smart and never willing to give up. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get to where he is today. And I guess probably Dirk's law book. I need to show him.
The mark of the dragon. That's the symbol of our group, the Defiant Dragons.
Dirk has the same mark tattooed on the palm of his hand, right?
Yep, and I got one too.
Really? Where?
On my heart!
Oh, you mean metaphorically. Like you're ready to die at any time for the cause or something like that.
You got that right! There or alive will always be a Defiant Dragon.
Anything else that I should show him? I don't think so. Well, I can't move from this area, so I'm guessing that I have to show him something. But like... maybe the... yeah, actually, maybe the picture of Job. I wanted to ask you about this picture.
That's the picture of your pups that Dirk found. And he had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it.
Why? Why would he go through all that trouble? Dad, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad. To be fair, that means that his dad is, like... is summonable, let's say. Like, you can actually do the thing because you have... like, we know his name, and we know what he looks like, so technically... because the issue was that nobody knew what he looks like. That's why they couldn't do the sounds thing. But now we do. Do you know about do you know what my biological father was like?
Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels.
This file also has some information on your real dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residency 23 years ago.
That's right, Dirk had invited him over.
Dirk's the cat. Oh goddammit, I thought he was a...
Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. And it seems your pop son was like that too, AJ. They hit it off at the bar. And the next thing you know, Dirk asked him over to play some tunes.
And then the place went up in flames.
Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo, you were there too, but you were still just a baby.
I remember hearing about that when I was little.
Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pop just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you.
It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life.
All your pop stuff got burned up. Including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him was all we knew about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. Can't read for some good fucking reason.
What about my mother? Do you know anything about her?
All we know, she was traveling with your pops. But that day, she was off doing something on her own.
So then, she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk, huh? But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing.
No doubt, but the Queen's assassinations threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched until the lakes gave out too, but we never found her. And with your father's stuff all burned up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo.
So that's why I became an orphan.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper, and maybe she figured you died along with your pups.
Wow, I had no idea you've been through all that, Apollo. So then you believe me. You believe in my son's innocence. Oh. It's you. Your poor son, in prison from a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence.
Oh, thank you. I'm forever in your debt.
Who's that?
Alarm is in me! Art at work, I see.
Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act.
Within me! Please don't forget about our case too!
I won't. I will look into it as soon as I'm able. That's what Miss me doing here?
She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. A lady whose husband's been in prison, parents whose sons been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people.
So she's trying to help the revolution along, in her own special way. Yeah.
Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to her side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance, and they're starting to speak out in support of us.
People are responding, and a grassroots movement is growing. Their dream of revolution may finally come true. What should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place. Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dax? It should be safe here, right?
You can count on me! I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice.
Founder's Orb left with Dax. God forbid. That's, I swear to God, if you lose that orb, I'm going to become the Joker. What now, Apollo? Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. I'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. Well, back to the detention center it is. May 18, detention center. Visitor's room.
Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again.
Hi, Dirk. Guys are done questioning you?
Yeah, you'd think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really let it into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. When I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had left.
Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him?
He confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools.
What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep his stuff like that. Did he take your attorney's badge too?
No, I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind.
I wonder why.
Indeed. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days.
Your Kurai's attorney's badge. You've won it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone.
Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed.
Show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son!
I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields, right?
Exactly. Yuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Kurain's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny.
Well, maybe you should stop this country from being a monarchy then. He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. And Yuta, is there a reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge? Because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is.
Son, would you keep my badge for me?
Are you sure? I can't take something so important to you.
That's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands.
Alright, I'll make sure it stays safe. Okay, let's start with the question. Actually, this picture is probably the first thing that I need to ask about.
Is that for me, son?
No, I was just wondering if you knew anything about it.
Well, you came to visit me and you didn't even bring a present.
I'll take that as a no. God damn it, Dirk. You should know about this photo. That's clearly the fucking queen.
I prepared that myself. Use it well.
I'm surprised you were able to gather this much information.
It wasn't easy. After all of the evidence from the assassination was lost in the fire. And the newly installed Garan regime was in full control of the media. Every lead I tried to follow led to a dead end.
So then, how am I supposed to solve this case?
You'll figure something out once tomorrow's trial is underway. After all, no one's looked into this assassination since my last trial.
I hope I can turn things around enough to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Careful with that. Don't go showing it around town. You'll be branded a rebel.
But I'm not a rebel.
Don't be ridiculous. You're a member of the Defiant Dragon simply by being my son. Or do you think that dragon tattoo on your rear end was just for show?
What? You have a tattoo on your butt, Apollo? Let me see. Relax, Athena. He's just jerking our chains again. Captain suit is the thing that... What am I supposed to do here? I'm guessing I have to present something else, but I'm not sure what. Like, do I have to present his badge to him again? Like, do I have to do that bullshit, or is like... Let's see. Albie's statement. Oh, right, I forgot. We did say that we should ask Dirk about this. I found this in the tomb. Look familiar?
Ah, that's...
Dirk?
Where did you find it?
Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk?
Oh, it's something I bought.
Why is he suddenly acting all awkward?
I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me.
Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. The record of it remains in the core record. Okay. Apollo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Alright, I'll give it a try. Like, it's probably Raifa. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? He does seem to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything.
Well, I have no idea, so...
Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that, so it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about.
Oh,
Someone you really care about that is in Nayuta. Wait, don't tell me! Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk?
What? No, don't be ridiculous, son! The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone and there will never be another.
Ah, my bracelet! Wait, does this mean... Dirk, have you really not met someone new? Okay, nothing yet. Wait. This looks... Okay, this is moving, I think. Yeah, this is moving.
Gotcha!
Is it not that? You seem uneasy, Dirk. Wait, don't tell me you're ashamed because she's much younger than you. Apollo, why do you think so badly about your dad? And also, he's... What? He's 45! How much younger can, like, whoever he's dating be that it would be awkward? Like, maybe she was 21. Or 18. But, like... Come on. Don't be weird. You're being weird, Apollo.
Don't be ridiculous! I'm just getting tense because of your intrusive questions. Anyone would react the same way.
I guess I'm not it. Still, my bracelet reacted, so I know he must be hiding something. Okay, so it's not that. But it looked like he was moving. Like, this is completely like... Yeah, see? Oh, wait. This... Oh, it's these. I thought it was a movement here, but no, it's this. Okay.
Gotcha!
Okay, fair. Dirk, you can't fool me. You turned up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously move your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket.
Ah! How do you do that?
Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now. But you'll introduce me to her at some point, right? Apollo, I don't know how to tell you this, but your dad is dead. And he's just being channeled.
I keep telling you there's no other woman.
Fine, then let's see. What are you hiding up your sleeve?
It's just this. Satisfied?
Huh? But that's the pendant we found in Namara's tomb.
See, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that.
Ah!
Hey, what's this button for?
Whoa!
Ah, look at that. Young love. It's a picture of Dirk and some lady! And she's really young looking too. Come on, are you into younger women, Dirk? Dirk, you old dog, you got yourself a younger lover. Apollo, you do realize that... Wait. Wait a minute. Dirk's hair is a lot darker now than it was before. Or is it just me? Like, his hair looked a lot more brown. So he's dyed, like, it feels almost like he's dyeing his hair, which, if he's being channeled by Amara, which is my current theory, because she's not dead, which I guess this proves that she's not dead, yeah, that actually would, yeah, like, it would prove it, because, like, you have the hair dye in Inga's office that is black. Like, it just comes back to that stupid hair dye guy.
Will you stop this with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too.
Yeah, and his hair, no, it still looks kind of dark. But to me, it looks weirdly more brown, especially in the picture with him, Apollo, and Nayuta. It looks more brown than it is now. Like, now it's black, and this is more brownish black. Look, there's a difference, okay? Hey, you're right. Ah, that's no fun. Wait a second, haven't we seen this woman before? Now that you mention it, isn't this woman the same one in this as the same as the one in the pendant's photo? This woman. The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo.
Apollo, where did you get this?
From the safe in Inga's room. Apollo, if this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible. Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. That's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old. Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garan came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then, how could Amara even be in this photo?
Dirk?
Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive?
Looks like you found me out, son.
Wait, so it's actually true? Yeah. Like, I guess that, 3 hours ago. Dirk! What do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated!
So did I. But it seems she made it out alive only to be held captive by the Garan regime.
What would they do that?
When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace.
And those rumors turned out to be true?
Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was as fit as a fiddle.
So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty?
Yes, that entire tomb is one big charade. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death.
So we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit. That's a relief. Okay, that means that my theory is probably true, that there's a corpse in there, and since we haven't found Dirk's corpse and he's being channeled, his corpse is probably in there, and Inga's corpse might have been in there, at least for a period of time, I assume, probably.
She was being held under virtual house arrest. So we freed her, and we made a run for it. This photo was taken back then.
Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. The fingerprint on the metal part. I guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Oh, Mr. Sadmari, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Kinamara. She's so into the entire thing. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garan must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze. And she believed you? He said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." She always was a tough one to read. I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Samari. To be set free by your beloved is like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, well...
Oh, quit.
It was no happily ever after once Garan's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison and the like.
Dirk, does Nahyuta know about this?
He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much.
Wait, is that why Nahyuta is following Garan's orders?
Most likely.
So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you?
Well, he's not one to show his feelings. And lately I had no idea what he's thinking.
Apollo, we need to grill the queen about Amara when we have the chance. I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding. Is that Prosecutor Samari? Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you. Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself. Did you have to say it like that, Athena? Did you have to say it like that? That is the most terrible thing you could have done to this poor man. Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo, is that me?
Ha! What are you talking about?
See, I told you it was Prosecutor Samari.
Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son.
So then, if it's Nayuta, it was taken when he was about a year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago?
You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive.
Huh? What kind of answer is that?
Before you go, son, there is something else I need to tell you. Something important.
What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. Yeah, it's a little awkward. So what's this something important you have to tell me?
Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There is no escaping death now that it has set its sights on me.
What? Apollo, I hate to break this to you, but your dad has been dead for like at least a couple of days, and he's just been channeled by 2 different people in the span of like, I don't know, 48 hours, give or take, between like the trip here, like him getting channel, going to the US, then all of that it happens there, and then coming here, and then finding like approximately less than 48 hours probably, but like approximately. Like he's dead. He's dead. That's what he's being called, because like you cannot channel a spirit without getting tired, and at some point the person getting tired is just gonna be. Is this another one of your jokes?
I wish it was.
You can't fool me, Dirk. That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick?
It's something like that.
So you're not joking?
I'm afraid not, son.
Sorry. Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment?
Unfortunately not. Not for what I've got, which is being dead.
God, I wish they actually come out and say it, because it's so obvious at this point. But like, it would be funny, because it's like,
not for what I've got.
And what do you have?
I'm dead.
What?
Yeah, dead. I'm super mega dead, son.
If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please.
It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now.
But you always say a dragon never yields, so why are you giving up now?
Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am.
I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why?
Listen, Apollo. I've got a favor to ask of you. Will you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Will you do that for me?
Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are my... Man. That is a good CG. I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it, why? Apollo.
Listen, son, I don't have much longer to live, but I'll never let them execute me, not before I finish what I need to do. And especially because I'm being challenged by a person and that person would die, and it would suck ass for them.
I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nahita's face, and afterwards I'm going to kick his ass! Right out of a window! Along with Raifa. I'm going to win this case, I just have to!
Son, I have one more big secret.
A secret! What? There's something else you've been hiding from me?
I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Forgive me. You'll just have to find out for yourself.
Is the fact that Raifa is your daughter? Because I already figured it out.
That's the only way.
I don't understand, Dirk. I said that before, but I'm saying it again.
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. And the truth is that I'm fucking dead.
Sorry, I just keep coming back to that because it's like, yeah, I know, you're fucking dead, Dirk. Couldn't you just come out and say it to me? Like, Dirk, I'm begging you to just come out and tell me the truth. Like, this is a good scene. This could be so good in a better game. And the feeling that I get here is that... See, I feel if this was a better game, Dirk would come out and tell Apollo that he's dead. Like, he would just say the thing. Because that's the second that you're like, wait, what do you mean you're dead? And then, like... it's just rapidly disentangling the entire plot, because the second that you know that Dirk is dead, that starts explaining, like, fucking everything. It creates more, like, plot holes that you had to figure out, but by all means. So you go to the trial much more prepared, just waiting for the chance to actually come out and say the thing. And I understand that it's supposed to be, like... you know, tension here, there's a tension here, but like, I already know that he's dead. I already know. It's been obvious for a while. If the game had been more careful about not letting me know earlier, I probably would have figured it out here. But like, I was already kind of figuring it out before, because the game is not very subtle. And even then, I would find it very interesting, or rather more interesting, after giving you a bunch of clues, if the game actually allowed you to guess. Like the scene is good by itself, but like, this is a bad game with like shitty case construction. But like, I feel like this scene can only go both ways. Either they keep it more subtle and the player starts figuring out that something is weird about Dirk now, or they give you all of the clues that they're giving you up to this point, and Apollo has like a, wait a minute, could it be? And then he guesses it. And those feel much more compelling as like ways to work this thing into the plot. Because if the game is less subtle and then Dirk comes out and kind of gives you these, then you're kind of like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to mean? Especially with all the things about Amara being alive and she being able to channel spirits. And if the game outright comes out and lets you guess that he's dead, it's like, wait, what? And then they like take him away immediately afterwards, so he does not get to explain anything. You just have to figure out everything else, taking into account that Dirk was dead this entire time. Like, I don't know, I feel like those two are much better options than just leaving you hanging here after showing all of the signs that he's definitely fucking deceased, which they've been basically implying that since the beginning of the fucking case. And it's like, they could have been more subtle about it, is my issue. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son after all. Dirk, What is he talking about? Wait, he's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo? Are you okay? I'm fine.
Bring him now! Release Dirk!
What's going on out there?
Sounds like the party's getting started without me.
Huh? It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look. Okay, bye, super dead dad. I miss my dead dad. May 18, Tampa Temple.
Whoa! What is all this?
Oh, hey, police brutality again.
Let go, will ya?
Hi, Nayut. I see that you're supporting police brutality.
Well, look at that. The people are coming to take their courts back.
Hello, ma'am.
Don't hold back, men! Arrest them all!
Don't you love police brutality?
Dogs belongs to the people, give him back! Yo! Where are you holding him? Well down, you!
Yeah, my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong. Ow, stop pulling my hair.
Release my son, release him now!
Yeah, stop, no biting.
This is really something.
And it looks like that's and Miss In-Me are leading the charge. You enlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything?
Yeti! Why do you keep serving that witch Karan?
It's... Hey, Nahyuta! Sup, bitch. You again. What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. But I have never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. Okay, so you're just supporting police brutality. Cool. They'll be arrested just for protesting? They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Garan, has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse. Yeah, that's like a crime against, you know, that's against human rights conventions. But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too, and also think about the international law? How can you go along with this? I am simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down. No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, there's something I want to talk to you about. Hey, you're not getting away this time! We need to talk! I see there is no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak. Nikita, do you really have to serve as prosecutor on Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood isn't, you know, is not right. Again with this dribble. Your ethical standards are not the be-all end-all of the world around you. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Yeah, no, that's kind of useless. Nahita, do you know that Dirk is sick? What? He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day. What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well, Enough with the Zen Monk act, Nayuta. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is part of your lot in life, asshole. As for why you've been at the Garant's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Mahita, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere? So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm. Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Garan regime is holding her captive. No, they are keeping her safe. So you don't know where Amara is being held? I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. Ahead, she leads a simple life akin to that of monastic disciples. Disciples. God damn it, I can't speak. Sure sounds like she's being held captive to me. Listen, Nahyuta, aren't you really doing the queen's bidding because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time is our turn. Ah, yeah, that thing. You could have been killed. You risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nahyuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
It's our turn to help Dirk however we can. I believe that's a no. What you speak of is futile. Yeah, he grabbed his wrist again. He definitely has the tattoo on his hand. Like Dirk has it. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict, the hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Okay, you're talking to yourself, you're not talking to me. Nahyuta, are you really going to just roll over on this? I have no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Apollo, I sense a whirlpool of emotions coming from within prosecutors and Mary just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss. Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay Queen Garan another visit and ask her about her sister Amara. Oh boy, okay, so that means the audience chamber, I assume. Oh hey, it's empty. Oh. May 18, Garan Palace Audience Chamber. The Royal Guard isn't around. That is utter. Hurry! You cannot continue to deceive the people like that. Raifa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth. Is that Princess Raifa and Queen Garan over there? You deceive me too, mother! How can I ever believe a word you say again? You, nincompoop! Your benevolence. Hi. You couldn't have put over here. You, impudent! Ow! Why does she keep doing that? I hate this child. I hate her. Are you okay, Mr. Wright? I can't believe she actually punched you. Yeah, I'm used to it by now. What's the matter with the princess? It sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Raifa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. So then, does that mean that Princess Raifa knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? It would seem so, and she doesn't seem to be taking Garan's lies very well. But that's no surprise considering how much Raifa reveres her mother. That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there. Are you not Dirk's son? Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. Hi. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara, about how she's still alive, that is. We don't know what you speak. After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her and they ran off together, but she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nahirta doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands. What an active imaginations you have.
Ha 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 ha! A lawyer and a comedian, how true! Whoa, where they come from?
Anyway, if she's going to play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. Probably the woman's photo. Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo. Why, that's... It's a photo of Amara, and here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means. Very well. Royal Guard, stand down.
Yes, Your Eminence! Your wish is our command!
It seems there is no need to perpetrate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know.
The changing next, like, question from question mark to exclamation mark.
So then you admit that Amara's still alive? Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location. I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept? Now why would we tell the son of a traitor that?
Yes, she has a point there.
Now, heed our warning, Horned Devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos. I have no intention of doing that, yet. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her. Good. Now there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb?
No.
The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of his current whereabouts. I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free running tour of Karain. That was the Royal Guard's own doing.
Nice try, lady. But now you're definitely not getting the orb, ever.
Why do you want the orb so badly anyway? Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered. Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it? The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret.
I guess it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is in fact it's a fact of life here.
So we ask you, Horned Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk? Does it look like I did? So you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard.
Yes, Your Eminence!
Search this devil and his belongings.
What? At once, Your Eminence! Don't move! You're only making this harder on yourself!
Yikes! Hey, cut it out! Ah, what the... Those are my private parts! Eek! Apollo, don't strip here!
No, resist here, just admit to a strip search already!
No, wait! Hey, cut it out! This is what they call the bad touch. Ah! Rest in peace as my poor tattered dignity.
There's no signs of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence.
So, you have hidden it somewhere. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused.
Dirk was right, she really is bent on getting the orb.
Mother! Looks like the princess is back. I took a stroll to try to calm myself, but I still find the situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara.
So she does know about that.
Raifa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal princess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not! Ah, the truth, you say. Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one.
It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence.
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us...
Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Yeah, that sounds like child abuse waiting to happen.
Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now, and ignore all of the child abuse that is about to happen. Good idea. We need to go over what we've found and collect our thoughts.
Well, back to the safe house.
May 18th, former Samari law offices. Ah, you're back. Thank you for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edward. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't bored. I watched the Plum Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm while you were gone. And my verdict is,
it's an outrage! Especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Koreanese show. Can you believe it? I've already spoken about it at length with Mr. Alban and he... I'm not sure what he's babbling about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored. Moving along to things that actually matter. Phoenix, how can you do that to your husband?
We gathered about all the information and evidence we can concern in this case. I think it's time we go over everything we've learned so far.
Okay, might as well do that before we end the stream. Because we're at time.
The Orb trial, Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head?
Yep,
and I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. Is the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem? Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand.
I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we will find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath.
The real killer, huh? Now that's the $1 million question.
Who killed Inga and why? Think, Apollo, who would you say had a motive to commit this crime?
I, for one, am drawing a complete blank.
I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out without ever being seen. That's a bona fide log room mystery right there. I mean, here's the deal. Like, it has to be somewhat, like, there's no way for it to be without being seen. But here's the deal. If you are a member of the royal family, then you can probably get away with it. Because, like, you're the person who makes the rules. So the only person who would have a motive, would have the ability to do it, and the time, and could just get away with it, is the queen. So the queen has to be the killer. And all of this back and forth, getting Dirk to be channeled by a person or another, it's probably part of the obfuscation.
Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tie-up than usual.
That's for sure.
This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination. Right, we know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her. He couldn't discover the truth, even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. The fire made sure of that. Mr. Wright, have you ever won a case without any evidence?
No, that's one thing I've never done before.
A trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Write Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? Don't worry, I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. Tomorrow it'll just be me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. Wait, is this why she's not allowed to be part of the team? Like, the excuse is like, well, you're young, so we're not letting you do the trial? After all of the bullshit? And after the case, where, like, the entire point is that she was treated like shit by absolutely everyone for being, like, young in her profession? That's why we're doing that? You bring her here and then you don't... I'm just thinking back to the fact that she's getting no fucking merch. And I'm getting angry again. It's like, yeah, no, fuck Athena. She's not getting merch. She's not getting the like, fuck that girl. And I'm just like, okay. So you introduce a character that is actually interesting, even though her backstory is basically a modified version of Phoenix's in the first game. Like, you bring a character, you give her a game, sort of, because the writing in there is also not that good, and then you pull all this shit on her. It's fucking incredible. But you can support us by watching from the gallery. What? No! I wanna help! I'm part of the agency too, after all! Sorry, but that is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Okay, you know what? I accept that as an excuse, but I still think that the entire thing is bullshit. Like, Blackwell coming to Phoenix, right, and being like, I know you helped me get out of jail and all that shit and stop from getting, you know, executed, but if something happened to Athena, I'm going to kill everyone in your office and then myself. Like, he would do that. He would absolutely do that. I believe that. But also, that does not mean this isn't fucking bullshit. No, Simon! Athena, you're gonna have to kill your boyfriend. Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive. Make it back alive, huh? What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And he'll play right into the prosecutor's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show in our faces, right? Well, that's bullshit. Will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? No. Well, I guess Apollo's gonna have to contend with the fact that his dad is fucking dead tomorrow. And that's gonna be everything for today. Well, that happened, I suppose. That happened. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Well, like I mentioned, I'm not gonna get surgeries. Yeah, but I don't know when I'm gonna have, like, which days I'm gonna have open for, like, physical therapy, so I might change my schedule a little bit depending on, like, what days the doctor has available for me to start doing physical therapy. It's probably gonna be a once a week kind of thing, or once every 15 days, so I might have to take, like, a Monday or a Tuesday for that. Depends. It depends on what he has. But other than that, like, I'll talk about it once I have a turn. I have to go get it next week. But anyway, again, thank you everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good start to your weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for Apollo finding out that his dad is dead. Like, I'm assuming we're gonna find out that his dad is dead immediately next trial. Like, it's gonna, like, we're just gonna start figuring shit out, and then he's gonna be like, oh god, my dad is dead. Like, he's gonna find out. But anyway, that's tomorrow. I'm still thinking about the merch bullshit. Bye everyone.